clickety click. Wait, what? Oh. Hello. What's the zombie what's that zombie thing? I think this is a pretty cool commander. The only problem is it's smell blue. A lot of blue is the only, like, ugh. I was thinking about this one. I haven't played it before. Whenever a zombie... I kind of want to play it. That's a lot of setup. Alright, what does this deck look like? What does this look like? You can cast actual zombies as well. For each other zombie... Each other zombie that enters the battlefield your control's turn. Okay. So... a mass works as well? I forgot about this card. Lazatep plating. Perfect. Maybe even this. Yeah, this is perfect too. Probably not this one. This counts as... I think it's better to cast a spell than it is to cast a 1-minute zombie. Like, you just cast a spell to... I mean, it is a spell. Oh, jeez. It is a spell. Um. Hmm. Interesting. Actually interesting. What is this? Oh, it embalms as a zombie? And it's always... Wait. It's always white and is always a zombie, but only embalmed. Mind Splice? Non-token zombie, so this one doesn't work. Suppose that's perfect. This costs 3 mana. But it does have a scary effect, but it costs 3 mana to activate and 4 mana to cast. I don't think Historic Brawl is doing that. Especially mono blue. Forgotten Creation. I don't know if I like this. I like it when I have a reason to put stuff in the graveyard. But other than that, I don't think I would like this at all. Like, oh, excuse me. Then again, it costs 4 mana. I don't even think Kefnet's right. But it is cool. Create a 2/2 zombie for each instant and sorcery in your graveyard. Oh my goodness. If only it wasn't 6. I have to try it. I have to try it. I have to. What about you? Nope. Oh man, Feel the Dead is banned. Wizards, what are you doing? I don't even, is Feel the Dead even a problem in this format? I don't even think it is. By the time you start making 2/2s, the game is over. Alright, so it can be any spell. It doesn't have to be an instant or sorcery. So Agent can generate spells from the opponent's side. Rather slowly, but... Why do we want this? I don't want this just to discount Rise of the Tides, but it's alright, I guess. I don't think I like this. If I'm discounting things that cost like 4 and up, I don't. That's not realistic to me. Basically, every spell I want to cast is like 1 or 2. Probably just 1. Probably just 1. Otherworldly Gaze is twice. Maybe Rapid Hybridization. That seems okay to me. I don't know about Shore Up and stuff, though it is pretty valuable to keep this alive, I would argue. This is an instant speed card. Cost 1. Technically, at some point, can somehow draw cards. Stern Scolding, probably Spell Pierce, yeah. This generates spells, right? Yep. Frogophias. Maybe not Swan Song, but at least Strix. Been kind of off Swan Song lately. This could be a deck for it, though. Wouldn't surprise me. Alright. Is that really it for 1 minute spells? I don't have any filters on, right? That's just all the 1 mana blue cards in the game. I would have thought there were significantly more than that. I had mentally registered that. Alright. I don't think I will... Oh, right. Forgot these. Okay, let me actually filter by instant sorcery so I don't miss any of the good ones. Yeah, this is fine, right? I guess dive down? Maybe those protection spells should be... Okay, yeah. We're gonna change those for... counter spells. Bouncing mana dorks does essentially nullify a significant chunk of what they do. Larder zombie. I don't envision getting to a Cyclonic Rift. Sharded Course is alright. Creature counterspell is probably fine. Narset's Reversal is the second spell, right? You cast a spell other than your first one, you get a 2/2. No. Narset's Reversal doesn't copy. Or it does copy, it does not cast the copy, it just copies it. Jumpstart is interesting. Maybe even Remand. I'd be kind of liking Remand. Think Twice is somewhat interesting. The Remand, but it doesn't draw a card, is slightly less interesting. Probably just an actual counter in that spot. Brazen Borrower can be 2 spells. I mean, that's at 5 mana, though. This is not a 5 mana format. Okay, we can't play Flare. There's just... that doesn't seem realistic. Solve the Equation. I'm not sure what that would be doing, though. I don't know what we're doing with this. I don't hate Thirst in a monocolored deck. I almost want to play Fibblethip as well. I have not played Fibblethip, I don't think. I've only played Brawl, but they put Brawl in tier 1, so... I think I like the Midnight Clock as well. Maybe Memory Deluge is as steep as we're gonna get here. One would think. Rewind is interesting. So was the 3 mana Rewind. What's it called? Exclude. That one's probably okay. Just letting me cast 2 spells is... Is it called Exclude? What's it called? No, Exclude is counter draw. It's Unwind. Huh. Ah, right. Rewind, Unwind. Silly me. I don't think Sleep is a real card. Alright. Tome of the Scam. What about Baral? I don't hate Baral. I actually don't hate Baral here. At this point I could probably take out... Maybe I don't want Tome. The problem is I have to actually crew something. Or equip this, and there's not a lot of things in my deck to equip. And equipping my commander is kind of lame, so I don't think I can actually play this. Baral makes sense, though. Same with Mastermind. Same with Ledger Shredder. What about Jace? Actually, both Jaces are great, right? Yeah. What does this one do? I've played this as a commander, but I can't. It like flips and then you win. Okay. Does this cast twice? No. Mission briefing Snapcaster Mage. Ways to get 2 spells in a turn. As Foretold is interesting. I actually like this. I like this more than the Splice card. But still not great. Not really great. It's about just as slow. But you do get to untap and then have like a pretty solid discount on a large chunk of your deck as opposed to the other one. So this one is not terrible. Maybe I can try it. I would be interesting to see what that does. Hottie Jin. I like the Midnight Clock, sort of. I don't like it more than Mox. This doesn't seem realistic to flip, and then I just have the 3 mana rock in my deck for some reason. I don't think I'm ever flipping this. Or, you know, drawing the stuff. Also, losing my graveyard could be sometimes annoying. Maybe not the most annoying. I'm going to want shuffle effects because I have Brainstorm and I want the Delve spells. That's like a free land. Yeah, we want the fetch lands. Like green and blue always want their fetch lands, probably. Monocolor. Assuming you can play, you know, the good cards. Wait, there's only 4, right? Yeah. 1, 2, yeah, right, there we go. And what else? Not too big on that one. Okay, so what were the cards I was thinking about? Dang it. Dang it. No. Delve cards and, wow, I'm tired. Oh, what a weekend. Alright, click those 2. I don't think I want... No. They actually don't work with this card. Delving away my graveyard's not great with Rise from the Tides. But man, do I want to cast this. Oh, I want to cast it just once. Let me do it once. Somebody just let me do it once, please. And then I'll just uninstall Magic Arena. Because at that point, you basically beat it. Yeah, I think Larder Zombie wants to come out. I hadn't actually read the name of it, so I didn't know what you were talking about. But yeah, I don't think I want this. I think it's better off as a spell that actually does something. It is nice to... It comes with a zombie, I mean... And it puts a counter... Does it put a counter on itself? On it for each other zombie. Alright, maybe it's fine then. It has the potential to be like a 1 mana 5/7. Maybe even larger. I don't know if that's great, though. It does have Defender. It's not like it's swinging. But that is pretty interesting. There's got... I mean, we're talking about Historic Brawl here, so I probably just can't do that, like, ever. So, You can't use the Ureni deck. Only has 93 cards? Is that... maybe it's because Aether Hub doesn't update for Alchemy? I'm not sure. If you're talking about the new Ureni, it could be because the website just doesn't have the cards in it. Which is... Well, wait, let me look at the list on the thing. Wasn't that long ago, right? It was right there. Boop. Yeah, it does say illegal. It says incorrect number of cards, 93. So it didn't recognize the original upload because the cards didn't exist when I played them. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do about that. I don't have the list saved anymore. I deleted it. I deleted the... Well, hold on. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm lying. Nope, it's definitely gone. Yeah, I deleted it. I don't own the list, so you just have to refer to the website. Or, I mean, excuse me, you have to refer to the YouTube video and just look at the list and add them manually. Because I can't help you. That's happened a couple times. That's, I mean, usually day 1 and 2 of these jank sets that aren't real. So the Frogifies are pretty important, but I have to make room for them, and that's kind of a nightmare. Alright, rapid hybridization, maybe not as good as I want it to be. I don't even remember clicking Kefnet. I don't want that in here. I don't remember clicking that. That's weird. I know the other Kefnet. I don't remember clicking that one. Huh. Good thing I didn't hit the craft button. Well, I couldn't run it anyway on the mythic. Which ones do we even want anyways? I don't want Tidebinder. Probably at least that one. And I like Stasis Field. So, bloop. Okay. Just for now. Alright. Shoot. Now what? I feel like I don't have enough 1-minute spells. And that's just like the biggest issue. Ah, oh, dang it. Ah, I did it again. I gotta stop clicking stuff. Oh, I dragged it into the deck. Whoops. That's funny. There's mocks and stuff like that. Probably auto includes. Alright, Kefnet doesn't work too well with counter spells. Let's just gotta... You gotta go, buddy. Sorry. Lazatep. Yep, no, that's fine. I like what I'm looking at here. I'm not gonna lie. So, Chrome Mox is a 0-mana spell and gives me mana for other spells, but it takes a spell away from my hand. So I don't know if that actually is better. I feel like maybe that's not better. Although it does give me potential to speed up what I'm trying to do, and that might be too good to pass up. Could probably just shave a land for it as well. Not feel too bad about it. Mox Amber. Just run Mox Jasper, just for the sake of it. What about Tormod's Crypt? Is that worth it? I don't think so. These cycle, but they don't... I mean, we're blue. We don't need to run this. But it technically cycles itself and is a spell. But, like, there's so many things that already do that. Like, what does this look like? Like, why would we do this? Oh, what about 3 Tree City? I was getting yelled at for that one. Chat's always screaming at me because I don't run it enough. We can just name zombie. I mean, that's just genius, right? Look at that. Galaxy brain. Look at that. Is it a legendary? It is. Tragic. Because that card exists, I'm a little bit more interested in running Expedition Map. And what are the other colorless things that look for lands? It can't be a basic. And most of these are going to be basic. I think there's another card that looks for a non-basic, though. Is it like 3 mana? What is it called? Isn't there? It's like an uncommon. This thing? No, this is basics, actually. Yeah, this is basics. Alright, never mind. This is one I was thinking of. Or is it basics and gates? Yeah, it's basics and gates. Okay. Can you target your... Nope. So we can play Surveyor, which goes and gets Urza's Cave, which goes and gets... I don't like that. We still should run Urza's Cave, though. Inventor's Fair can find Expedition Map, which can find 3 Tree City, but that only matters if it like matters, and most of the time I don't think it will. There's got to be some kind of artifact I'm sleeping on here. I don't see myself milling someone out with Altar of Dementia, but I guess someone has tried that. I wouldn't doubt it. With Geralf, where you just make a bunch of zombies and then mill your opponent. But you'd have to make them all basically in the same exact turn, and you're teetering on the edge of Mono Blue Storm. Like some High Tide nonsense. I don't think I have enough card draw for that. Sapphire Medallion, what is that discounting? Probably enough of the deck, so let's try that one. We do want to cast multiple spells a turn. Mana Rocks only let you help with one spell. Medallion is all of them that are more than 1 mana. Is the equipment... What are these? What are these? Okay, so these aren't like you have to have blue mana to cast these. It's not like one of these weird ones where you can cast them for any color or something like that. Actually, no, that would still lead me to having to cast them. Yeah, never mind. That would Medallion wouldn't discount them anyways. I was just in my head picturing them as like colorless spells. Oh, Tome. That was it. Tome of the Scam. There it is. There we go. Alright. We're complete when we get Tome in here, right? Do I have a zombie sleeve? Surely. Or a blue zombie sleeve. Totally not specific or anything. I'm just going to wait till it loads. There we go. We can just be... We can be a furry. Let's be a furry. We haven't been a furry. Let's be a furry. Is that Jace? Oops. That Jace doesn't have an emblem, does it? No, I mean, I would have seen it 1,000 times if it did. Well, I don't like any of my options. Chandelure it is. The Blue Talisman? Blue spells... Oh, you mean the medallion. Yeah, no, that's... Yeah. I'm not sure when that was posted, but yeah, we had bumped into it. How many lands are we at? 38? Ooh. Man, Rise from the Tides. Oh. Oh no, it's not gonna fit, is it? It's really not gonna fit. I don't think it is. I gotta say, I like what I have going on here. I gotta say, which is probably not a good sign, but you know what? You know what? Sometimes that happens. Alright, rapid hybridization is not what we're trying to do, I don't think. We can blow up our own zombie. Does that? Why would we do that? Why would we ever do that? That doesn't make sense. We have enough good things where spells, Stern Scolding Spell Pierce can go out. They are 1 mana, but they're reactive, and that doesn't let me cast it when I want to cast it. But I still feel like a wall of counter spells is just the best thing to do. Which, I mean, it's just where we are. Alright, can I replace Sphere and Star? Replacing them doesn't solve my issue of having too many cards, but I don't care. Piece it together, that's another one, right? Just draws a card for 1 mana? Okay, that's probably just better than Star or, There's also no benefit to having these sit in play for a turn, and then, like, passing the turn, and then going back to the next turn. Like, having them in play for a turn cycle doesn't benefit me. Usually, other decks, there's some kind of benefit to untapping with them in play, or putting them in the graveyard that, like, I don't know, I think blue in green, mono green that is, don't really, like, there's no reason to do that. I know I want the Rise to do something once. If it does something a single game, it'll come out. Oh yeah, sleight of hand. All right. What if we typed in the word look? This is the only card, really? Wow. All right. Top card. Dang. Draw. I don't think we want Quicken. Splash Portal, nah. Can you cast 3 steps ahead with no spree? Can you just cast this for 1 mana? Does anyone know? Yeah, 3 Tree Cities in here. I actually came to that conclusion all on my own. Crazy. We can proliferate 1/1 counters. Feels a little weird, but it does sort of double. Or you get like half of a cast trigger, because you don't get the zombie. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Yes, it does. You don't get the zombie with the proliferate half. So you get like a zombie and a counter, and then instead of another zombie, another counter, it's just another counter. Maybe not. You can't cast it without spree. Tragic. Is this a wizard? Nope. It's a warlock. Ooh. Cool. I didn't even know. 2 mana preordain. This has escape. Probably just better than think twice. Maybe not, though. It's not like I'm escaping this repeatedly. I'm only going to do it like once or twice. If that. Especially with delve cards. Alright, I think I'm content with my stuff. Alright, so now I have to find room for what exists. Cyclonic Rift is almost never going to get cast at 7 mana. Is it already at 2? It's not the worst. I don't envision it being cast at 7. I just don't picture that happening. Even with As Foretold doesn't help. It doesn't help. Baral helps slightly. Jet Medallion, or Sapphire? Yeah, Sapphire Medallion. I had to think about it for a second. Dang it. This is hard. Mystical Dispute feels unnecessary, maybe? What does this do? It discounts by 1, right? Yeah. I think this is just too good to not put in here. Um, I like the Jace. I like both Jaces. Maybe the creature Jace is less appealing. But that's not necessarily true. It's kind of true, though. But discarding I don't want to discard a spell ever, because I want to cast all the spells I run into, so it's kind of just like turning a land into a potential spell. I don't know, it's a solid turn 2 play, but it's also not a great turn 2 play, because turn 2 is like, if you're not countering your opponent's cultivate, you lose. So, I'm not sure, especially in the draw. When assessing a card, you must realize you are playing Historic Brawl. This is not, yeah. Historic Brawl does not take kindly to things that cost more than 3. Oh, man. Alright, so I can't touch any of the... Okay, Agent can probably come out. It's slow. I believe it can copy lands, right? Yeah, it can copy lands. It has a chance of copying poop as well. Sometimes things that are worse than a land. And sometimes, I guess, needing a land is alright. If I just hit one, always the worst. Unless it's like a fetch land that can't find an island. I don't know. Agent Rafine's in, like, Nicol Bolas and nowhere else in the game. Does that make sense here? I don't hate it. It does essentially generate spells. And I don't have to cast them... Yeah, you don't have to cast them before this dies, or you can just do it whenever you want. I'm going to try it. Alright, Censor can come out. If the cycle was a spell cast, I guess I'd like it. But... Callous Dismissal. So this is the same logic with Proliferate, right? No, this is better than Proliferate, because it makes the zombie, which then essentially proliferates, because the zombie entering causes the stuff with things to happen. So it's actually better than Proliferate. When my commander's alive. Well, if my commander's not alive, then literally nothing matters. Literally nothing matters. Ah, yes. The Discord links. Love them. Do I have room for As Foretold? I almost feel like I don't. So you play it turn 3, and then turn 1 it maybe does one of these if you somehow haven't already emptied your hand of these yet. And then it does one of these, and then it does one of these. I feel like As Foretold... It actually doesn't work with Memory Deluge, because you actually have to spend the mana on that one. Can't cast it for free. Alright, I don't think I want it. I don't think I want it. It itself is a spell, but it's a 3-mana spell, and I don't know. Maybe Unwind is wrong. It's just negate, right? Yeah, it's just negate. Man, it costs 3. This is so annoying. So you cast this, say on your opponent's turn. If I left up Unwind mana on turn 3 and didn't cast my commander, I don't even want to cast this, because I want to double up on spells after my commander's in play. So the 3-mana slot is actually incredibly annoying. I don't think I want that. Yeah, the 3-mana slot is just annoying. It's just annoying. Maybe it's so annoying. I shouldn't even be running Jin. I think Stitcher's just a card that suits this so well. I just willing to really want to keep it in here. Yeah, just kind of crazy with it, my commander. So. Chart of courses maybe goofy. Also not totally necessary. I wouldn't say it's bad though. We're gonna try without it. Yeah, I think it's one of the weaker cards in here. Okay. Alright. Well. Hope everyone had a good weekend. And if you didn't, well, try harder next week. Anyways, we're here with Geralf the Flesh Right. I've not played this before. 3 mana 2/3. Whenever you cast a spell during your turn, other than the first spell, you get a 2/2 zombie. Whenever a zombie enters, put a counter on it for each other zombie that entered in the same turn. So you want to sort of build up spells and then explode them all in the same turn. A little difficult, I would say, especially the fact that a lot of my spells I don't want to cast until this is in play, and to me that is a complete disaster, but it's funny when it works. I don't think I've ever seen it work. In fact, I've only played against it once or twice. I think twice. I can't remember the outcomes of those games. It's been a minute, but it's kind of funny. There are some interesting cards that work with it, like Puppet Stitcher is a fairly large, insignificant thing that works with it. It's sort of insane, actually, when it gets going, but it has to get going. Another funny card in here is Rise from the Tides. 6 mana, you get a 2/2 for each spell in your graveyard. I don't know. It's going to be in here until it works, and then it'll come out, but, you know. We have a lot of 1 mana spells. It doesn't care if it's an instant or sorcery, so you can play anything. I'm sure there are probably some more 1 mana creatures and even 2 mana creatures to actually play with this, because you can play creatures. It sees a creature spell. I just, I don't know. The creatures I have in here seem pretty solid. Jace, this, Barol, Ledger Shredder and whatnot. All like the really, really good ones. I don't even think I like Malcolm, but Malcolm probably could come in here. Another thing, other than the fact that this has to be in play before any of this matters, is just the 3 mana slot feels annoying, right? If I want to cast or leave up a counterspell, well, guess what? I'm not casting my commander, and then the counterspell doesn't count towards a spell for the turn because there's no commander in play. So I envision this being a complete nightmare. Just that. I mean, I've said it three times in 3 different ways. Getting this in play is a problem. It is a problem. 3 Tree City is nice when you're winning, right? You're like, oh, look at all these zombies. Oh, but, you gotta win. You have to, start winning the game for this to matter. So I don't know how great it is, but just the argument arises pretty often with monocolored commanders. You can get away with random colorless lands because you have enough of the colored land to not care for the most part. Urza's Cave finds 3 Tree City and whatnot. Oh, and also Cavernous Souls if I have to name human or warlock. Expedition Map, another thing that probably cares about one of these. It is, again, a spell. There's a fair amount of colorless 1 mana spells that are pretty interesting and stuff. Tormod's Crypt could just slide right in here. I don't know if it's where I want to be with a card like this. I don't know. But this is just the ones I've come to the conclusion that are worth running for now. So, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see what happens. If it's bad, we will change things as we go, which is what we normally do. But I'm willing to try it. And you're all forced to sit here and watch me. You literally cannot leave. It's impossible. I have hacked your monitor. Or Cell phone screen. I don't know. TV? Am I in somebody's living room? Is the whole family sitting down watching? The whole family just gathered around the fire, preparing for me to complain about this deck for the next, however long. Alright, well, we just got Historic Brawled in the face. We did not get Historic Brawled in the face. Alright, I thought our first game was going to be On the Play Minidork. It was not. Yep, I'm not casting Otherworldly Gaze. I don't even know what I'd be trying to look for, like draw into. That's annoying. That's incredibly annoying, but alright. I suppose not much matters if my commander dies. I could wait on the other end of things, like cast it when I have 6 mana every single game, but I just don't think... I don't think I'm going to do that. Ancient Copper Dragon. Alright. Fortunately, I don't lose the game to it, so... We're going to do this, and then lose the game to my opponent's commander, because I have Swan Song. But, that is life sometimes. Do I cast this? I'm not representing a counterspell anyways, so probably. All of these are oddly decent, but we're going to do that. And then we're going to swing. Alright, so Tiamat resolves. It's an argument of, can I deal with a 7/7? And I feel like I can probably beat a 7/7. But I probably cannot beat the other, like, dragons that they may or may not get. I wouldn't really be in this predicament if I didn't take a turn to cast my command. Oh, that's not true. That's not true. Yeah, see, this is again why I don't normally play Swan Song. I probably should take out Swan Song for a better card. Alright, well, interesting. I think it's a good sign when my opponent has options. It means they're running a bunch of dragons that might not be too good. They have like one of the best cards in their deck in play as well, so this is a complete nightmare here. Nightmare Fuel. Suppose I'm gonna... Cyclonic Rift. Well, I'm as close to 7 mana as I probably ever will be. Did any of these have haste? No, actually, none of them do. 4 cards in the graveyard. Alright, well, I did stuff, but we're a bit reliant on Cyclonic Rift at this point. My hand is also a bit top-heavy, now that I'm looking at it. Hand is actually a little... pretty fairly expensive. I didn't expect him to cast that, but I guess it makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and concede here, yeah. Alright. Yeah, my hand was very expensive there. There's, I mean, I'll take a double gander at what's going on here, but yeah, it was just top heavy. That's all. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take out Swan Song. That was a dig through time game as well, where Rise would have been worse had I found it. Hmm. I mean, there's no way the Mind Splice card's ever gonna do anything. Like, look at that game. In that game, it would have done nothing. It almost would have done nothing if I had started the game with it in play. That's not totally true, but it's kind of funny. Um. Hmm. I think everything else is maybe okay. Hmm. Let's take out Rewind. And there's probably a better card than Chemister's Insight. Okay. So stuff that either draws or is cheap. And yeah. This would be nice if it got going. I'm not sure. You have no max hand size. Later on, you can just draw 2 with it. It's kind of everything we're trying to do. The problem is it's just slow. It's so slow. That is a problem. I think I like it more than the cards it took out, though, so maybe it's worth trying. Charter Course does help me sort of get rid of uncastable, expensive things that we could find ourselves bumping into. Malcolm is not a bad idea. Just didn't put it in here. What about this thing? This untaps when you... No, no, no. The untap one is the blue-black one, right? Yeah. It's kind of interesting. But I don't know. It's doing what we want to do. It's just a lot of mana. And then, like, even... yeah, you have to prowess essentially twice in this deck to do this. Which means, like, the third spell beyond are the only ones that actually can copy. I don't know what that looks like, but it looks... it feels ugly, so... I don't think that's realistic. What about you? What do you do? You draw... Swing is a 3/3. And it can copy something. Ideally not a legendary. Spreading Seas is funny. What about you? Draw discards like a slow, faithless looting. Brain Surge, yeah. I don't have a lot of shuffle effects. I don't have a ton. But maybe that's just okay. Brain Surge just costs 3, though. Oh, boy. This is hard. I wish my commander was a wizard. Oh, I wish it was a wizard. Tragic. What about Stifle? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Alright, let's actually play games. Let's try that. I've been on Stifle lately. Yeah, Swan Song was probably just wrong to begin with. Had 1 mana spell brain when I put it in here. Okay, what? This is the... Yeah, it's this thing. Alright. So, pretty scary if it hits you. Pretty scary. House Meld is pretty ideal, so is a counter spell, assuming my opponent has a Cavernous Souls. I'm a mono blue deck, so mulliganing for it does make sense. Wow, someone playing Sleight of Hand that's not me. This is in my deck as well. Can't tell you the last time I saw anyone ever cast that, so that's kind of neat. Yeah, we're gonna crack this here. Did I say hello already? I don't know. I feel dumb saying it twice. What is this? Oh, wow. Wow, that's nuts. Alright, I like it. Pass. Does this have flash? Nope. So we're gonna get Cavernous Souls here. I suppose I'm not... Oh, maybe I can't get Cavernous Souls. No, we can get Cavern. I don't care. There's a pretty good chance I find an island. Also, this is a really cool island. I have not seen that before. I think we are going to play the island. And we're going to not cast anything. I don't know if I can play a draw-go game here. That doesn't seem ideal. I also don't have anything to shuffle away, right? I like my entire hand, so I suppose we are doing a draw-go. So name human, just play this, pass. You keep showing up when I'm playing blue. Look, this is a unique deck, alright? It's not the same as the other ones. This one is struggling to make zombie tokens. And boy, do I mean struggling. What's this from? Surprised I hadn't seen that before. Alright, so they had to think about something. Maybe willing to fight back here was the idea? No? Not sure. Sure. What does this do? Well, that's annoying. Alright, well, they're tapped out, but I don't know how exciting that is. I feel like it's not very exciting. Well, we didn't lose to something. I don't know what it would be. Washaways, maybe? Do I cast Unable to Scream? I feel as though I should not cast Unable to Scream, because I need to cast it on my opponent's... Actually, you know what? I'm going to cast it, because this is an enchantment, so this makes sense. Also, making another zombie is just fine here, so... Alright, there we go. We did stuff. We did it. Moose Tracks Ice Cream. Never heard of it. Surprised they were willing to kill this. I feel like maybe not killing it would have been a drastically better idea. And just leave it in play without a text box, but my opponent decided to kill it. They could have just made it a 2-3 with no text. Alright, so if they untap with the Monastery Mentor, I basically lose a game. Oh, right, I don't want that to die. I don't want them to draw a card. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna... I think my opponent has some kind of counter spell. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Alright, so I have an enchantment version of Monastery Mentor, and let me tell you, that is very good. That is very, very, very good. I mean, I don't really eat ice cream, though. My snacks are like bananas and apples and grapes. I eat healthy. This is only dealing 1 damage to me, so I don't really care if it hits me. Alright, well, my enchantment version of Monastery Mentor is kind of a nightmare for my opponent, I think. Let's go ahead and do this here. Not what I was looking for. Alright, annoying. I will pass turn. Alright. Well, that's not good. That is a blocker, but this has trample. I don't think it matters. That's what I needed. Sort of. So, if I let them block... Can I even swing? No, I can't. I'm just... dead? Alright. I'm probably dead. I'm probably dead here. In fact, it's pretty likely I'm dead, but we'll see. I have no idea what they're thinking about. Okay. Apparently that was difficult. I don't know why, but you let me know. Someone in chat will let me know why I struggled to cast the 5-minute I win the game spell. Alright, well, our commander died. Opponents didn't. We lose. Again. I don't know what you mean. Oh, yeah. That's in here. Not that it matters, but it is in here. Is this the new one? It is the new one. Ooh, boy. So, I think I'm going to play this as my land. And then I just cast nothing and cast a bunch of stuff next turn. So, I should have upkeep cast this. That was a mistake. Yeah, that was a mistake. Well, unfortunately I have to cast it anyways now. Oh, that was such a colossal mistake. Such a mistake. Oh my goodness. Yeah, finally untapped with my commander, and I just probably make one of the worst decisions possible. Gotta be kidding me. Alright, well. Only me. Only me. No one else. Besiege you, okay. And what's more efficient? I suppose I'll cast the second half of this instead of anything else. Alright, 6 cards in the graveyard. Love to see it. Opponent has Besiege you. Does that matter? Oh look, one of the haste enablers. No way. Beyond stunning. So, can I cast this? I think I have to cast it, right? Yeah. And that's game. Opponent just casts their commander and then we lose. I mean, I can... Maybe it's not completely over. I don't think I need this. Get rid of that. And we just play... I'm going to spend the mana now on that card, because they have Besiege you in hand. I don't think they're going to use it, but still. I can't imagine they double block. And I don't think I'm willing to let them do it anyways. I highly doubt 3 damage matters. Or excuse me, 2 damage. I'm just going to swing. Alright, well. Here we go. Okay. Just windmill slam it in the face of a counterspell. Of course. Oh, it has hexproof and haste. Wow, yeah. Alright. It only took us 800 years to ever do anything with this, but our opponent just has it immediately. Because why wouldn't they? And they're not going to whiff either, right? It's just going to hit 2 perfect dragons. Of course it is, yeah. Truly fascinating. So, block. Gotta do that. And then take 8. Does it have hexproof forever? Till next turn, yep. So... Game is still over. Draw 3 lands, yep, alright. Whatever, yep. We play that deck for 10 years. Never happens. The opponent immediately has perfect haste, perfect hexproof. I have no counter spells, and there's 55 in my deck. Alright. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I had... Actually, how many looks did we have? Because we cast Dig Through Time, too. I had a ton of looks at a counterspell. So I actually think it's more likely there's not as many as I thought. Because otherwise, that's like a, I don't know, 0.5% outcome. which would be a bit egregious. My opponent also just windmill slammed it in the face of counter magic. Alright, not as many as I thought, but still a little egregious that none of these showed up. Even Stifle would have been moderately okay. Alright, so Jace... No, Jace can stay still. Let's take that out. I think Lazatet plating can come out. It hasn't done anything yet. Probably better as a counterspell that does something similar. It is nice to do the thing with it, but as you can see, that's not what the game is about, so... If we've learned anything, the format doesn't let you play those kinds of cards, period. What my opponent just did is about as slow as you can expect anything out of this format, ever. And, yeah, so... We didn't beat the slowest theoretical thing. What's this do? Nope. So if we run Splice and then a bunch of card draw spells, but then you have to, you have to like find Splice. It's not realistic. Illuge? Illuge only discounts one spell, or is it just like the entire turn? It's just the first one? I'm not really discounting that much, though. I mean, there's some spells up here that are kind of okay to discount, but it's not really discounting that much. It's also only one spell a turn, and it itself costs 4, so... we're in a world where we're not resolving this on turn 4, and then passing the turn, and then winning. Like, that's not real. It doesn't exist. Drawn from Dreams is... I mean, let's be real. Anything that costs more than 3 is just not realistic. Even the 3-drops have not been realistic either. They've been just coming out because the format doesn't let you play this. Like, I can't cast this on turn 4, untap, and then get something like valuable out of it. It's just not happening. If my opponent didn't exist, it was great, but... I could cast more expensive spells, that's what I was thinking. But we're still kind of in the same problem, right? Like, I run spell discounts and more expensive spells, but you run into the same kind of issue. So the only thing I can see is getting rid of anything that costs more than 2, and then just vomiting like 4 spells in the turn I cast this. That's still not great, but it's better than, like, take that out. This probably can stay. Same with these two. And again, I think I'll just keep that in for the sake of it. Like, there's no world ever where I'm casting Geralf, Puppet Stitcher, and then doing more after that. Like, that's not gonna happen. If that's happening, my opponent either just went AFK, or, I don't know, is playing something even crazier than me. It's just not, it's not happening. It is so never happening. You win if it does. You know, you do win. Alright, so 1 and 2 mana spells of some kind. I was thinking about the mill side, but flies in his face when it was released. It wasn't. It's not even that old. I feel like this isn't that old, right? This is the cowboy set, right? That's not that long ago. I mean, we're seeing it not work. You know, I can keep changing it around, but I don't feel like there's a bunch of like a chunk of cards I'm not understanding to run with this that I'm not putting in here. There's also the issue of Cavernous Souls Delighted Halfling, but that's just an issue playing Mono Blue anyways. Mono Blue just doesn't like those cards. Dude drove by you with an MF Doom mask. Nice. Oh, you're talking about Eluge. Yeah. Eluge at the time was pretty... Wait, when was Eluge? Now I'm actually curious. When was that? Wasn't it the same? No, Bloomborough was after the Cowboy set, wasn't it? I don't know. This deck is different. This is fine. I actually think you can play Eluge right now totally fine. I think you can. It's just our deck doesn't let you play this and then untap with it. You know, it's barely letting us do it with a 3-minute card. I don't think it's ever doing it with this one. That's the problem. But I think you can play Eluge. It's kind of like the blue Davriel to me, where you play it, you put a flood counter on immediately, you pass, but you don't like really have to play this on turn 4, right? Or at 4 mana, whatever. You can play 2 mana rocks with this as well. So I think this is actually totally functional in Historic Brawl. Geralf just doesn't feel like it is. I could run a ton of mana rocks and just be like, alright, we're big blue, screw everything. But you still, again, it's the same problem. You're going to bump into the same problem. So I don't think that's... We're just trying to make something that doesn't work. And we just have to kind of accept that. But that's okay. Not all commanders are perfect. No, I don't think playing a land that deals with Cavernous Souls is a productive way to like beat Cavernous Souls. Like running the Demolition Field and Field of Ruin. I don't think that's really a great way to deal with it, especially when there's a fair amount of cards. Like there's a lot of decks that have landfall triggers, like Bristly Bill, Tireless Provisioner. Basically anything that has to do with Nadu is an issue with it. I feel like I'm better off just losing that game and moving on than making my deck worse, so when I bump into it, I can sometimes blow it up and have that sometimes matter. Because not every time blowing it up matters anyways. So I think you're just weakening your deck to deal with a card that is still sometimes beatable. Although I will say it could be somewhat free to just run some of them, right? You are just 28 islands. You could probably just run some more colorless lands, but I don't know. I mean, we have some pretty blue-heavy cards in here, I think. Eluge could probably run them, right? Just turns them into islands. Replicating Ring and Proliferate. Oh, boy. Yeah, that's a problem. Casting this on turn 3 is not working. So I was thinking Mana Rocks, but that just changes. I mean, we just have to change the entire observable universe. But, you know, that's life, I guess. At this point, Agent Rafine can leave. And if we care so much about this, we can also run Splice. Maybe even Midnight Clock. Proliferating is a little bit, a little too out there for me, but I suppose there's Spark Double if we want to get like really stupid. Wait, what's it called? Oh, there it is. Yeah, the tome is in here, yep. Unctus. Always like that name. Hmm. You know what? Let's do that. Let's look at the internet. What does the internet have to say about this? What does the internet have to say about this commander? Yeah, well, no, I don't think we don't need that one. We can't run, oh, that's not an arena. That's not an arena. Oh, that would be so good. Oh, this would be so good too. All the good cards are not in Magic Arena. They're just like older EDH staples that are not in Magic Arena. I'm looking at EDH rec. Roaming Throne is kind of nuts. I don't think that feels a little nuts. Like, are Geralt's in play, and then Roaming Throne's in play, and then I'm casting spell. Like, okay. Reality Chip can be interesting. You can just put it on a zombie. Wow, Memnite? That's deep. I mean, we're not running Ornithopter. I guess we can run Ornithopter. One would argue we probably should run Ornithopter. Which means Tormod's Crypt as well. Because it's like, oh, you know, 0 mana 3/3, 0 mana 4/4, 0 mana 5/5. Maybe Mox Jasper is like super, super do nothing. I don't know if I can justify this emotionally. I don't think I have what it takes to put this in my deck. I don't think I have what it takes. The One Ring kind of gets you there. Oh, we could just run Menavolt. Of course, I forgot. We could just run Menavolt, chat. I totally forgot, yeah. Just put that in here. Hey, people actually do like Kefnet. It looks like I was right about something. Oh, and Spark Double. Apparently people like Spark Double too. Fair. Oh, Illuge is in here. Okay. What the heck is this? Oh, the Primal Amulet. That discounts all the same, right? Do I own Primal Amulet? That's an old card now, isn't it? Maybe I don't. Oh, what about this? Choose Artifact, Creature, Enchantment, Instant, Sorcery. Alright. Oh, I do. There it is. Haha. And then how does this flip? If there are 4 or more... I mean, it costs 4 mana. Yeah, I'm gonna need like big spells that draw big cards. Or no, big spells that draw little cards. Yeah. I still don't actually like Illuge. This is sort of a Snapcaster. It's always going to cost 4, though. Because our hand if our hand's like out of stuff, we've probably lost. Discover the formula's alright. Not that one. This one. Wait. Where's the... So we can imprint instant or sorcery, right? Spells you cast that share a card type. So I can imprint a sorcery? Or does that not... Wait a minute. I've never seen anyone imprint anything other than like an artifact or creature. A non-land card. So... Yes? Oh boy. Yeah. If we're doing something like this, As Foretold is always going to be... I mean, even before, As Foretold is just a better thing to do on turn 3. Okay. Surely there's another card I don't know exists. I don't want to play Flood Moon. Mystic Sanctuary can just slide in here. Oh, Soul Ring? Oh my goodness. We can just run Soul Ring. I forgot. Urza's Saga? Oh yeah, let's just slide that in here too. Sensei's Divining Top? Oh, could you imagine? Could you actually imagine? I can't. I'm thinking it's maybe okay. Maybe not. Well, we're definitely heavy on the instant side. So I guess that's kind of taken care of. You do lose an instant in hand when you cast it, though. It does go bye-bye car. I'm surprised I'm at near 100 cards still. Well, just one of these has to come out, right? Oh my goodness. Oh, this feels so... These two are just like... Just a nightmare to me. Essence Scatter maybe can come out. I think that's one of the weaker ones in here, yeah. It's also not... It doesn't play with our commander, right? Counterspells in general just don't like our commander. But counterspells are just the best thing you can do. Maybe we could just play even less counter magic and accept we lose games. Well, Spectral Sailor can come out. I mean, I was just running it to trigger my commander. It seems like Memnite is very popular, so... Okay. Oh, what's this? Zombies? Yeah. What about you? Probably not that one. Our extra turn's good. Well, the extra turn doesn't reset. It does reset, essentially. Like, if we go to the next turn, we don't chain larger and larger zombies. But I don't think extra turns are wrong. What about... So all of the things this hit are okay, but then you're just drawing a Mox for the turn, and that feels pretty bad. But I think Oracle's actually okay here. Shuffling in those kinds of spells, it's probably fine, unless it isn't. Yeah, let's take out negate, maybe change the equation if I haven't already. extra turns or just other big spells? I like Drawn from Dreams. Discounting doesn't work with Memory Deluge too efficiently. What about Paradoxical Outcome? You can unsummon... Wait, it's your zombies too, right? I can pick up 5 zombies. Return any number of non-named permanents to your hands. I mean, it works. Oh, it's an instant. That's right. This is a vintage card, right? Yeah, this card's in, like, vintage. This is... That works. I can pick up, like, 5 zombies. And then, like, play... Oh, but... Wait, hold on. Any number. So you don't have to pick up every card. Oh my goodness, this actually works. I mean, it works, but it only works when we're obviously winning. And when we're winning, we don't really want to lose all of our zombies. So maybe it doesn't work anyways? Oh, it's non-token. Alright. Alright, hopes and dreams literally just got completely crumpled. Tragic. This is an instant. And you get a bonus at sorcery speed. Yeah, sure. I miss this card. I like this one. Same with this one. These 5-minute draw 3s. I love them. This one forces me to play Snowlands, and we all know how I feel about that. I'm not going to do that one. We could probably Mind's Desire. This feels horrible. I'm not going to lie to anybody. This feels just terrible. Alright, let's take out an island for that. Expropriate is kind of interesting, especially if you discount it. If we're running in the discount direction, I think this is fine. Maybe. Cunning what? I did say that. You are correct. I did say that. Oh, yeah. Sure. Why not? I can't really discount the front side, but I kind of like the Omen. I mean, there's a chance of just finding itself repeatedly. I mean, yeah. Well, it doesn't, but I can draw it more than once. Yeah, I still stand by what I said about this commander, having played against it that one time. I don't know what that has to do with playing it, though. Flubs you don't want... Wait, what? Oh, you don't want cheap spells that don't do anything? Alright. Scry 2 draw 2s? They're instants. They are instant speed. You don't like Semblance Amble? I feel like that's one of the ones I do like because it's a 2 discount. I think I really like that. I don't know. I guess a discount at 1 is about the same without losing a card. Losing a card is also pretty rough in this deck because then that's 1 less spell you're casting, which is like really not great. Like ever. So, yeah, the fact that I have to just lose cards is kind of a nightmare. Same with Mox. But, I don't know, maybe Mox on the other side of the game is worth it. It is a 2-minute discount, but if you do look at the deck, it doesn't discount that many cards. Especially if I do instant, it actually doesn't discount some of these. Other ones it does, but like it doesn't discount this, but it does this. It doesn't this, or this, or this. It does this. It doesn't this. Oh, it does, but it's by one. Actually, I can't even exile this one, can I? No. Yeah, I don't know. Losing a card makes me not even want to play Mox. So. Could name sorcery with it, but. Even still, I don't know. Alright, at that point, I don't like Jace or Jace. This one has to... You choose as well, right? I don't know. I think this is worth it. I like this one. I don't think there's ever a wrong thing that happens when you play this, so I'm gonna try it. I just don't lose a card. Okay. I do like the draw 2, scry 2 things. Scry 2, draw 2s. The way the deck is set up now, I almost like... What is the filter? What am I looking at? Oh. The jumpstart one again. Oh, what about Demi-Lich? This is so castable, isn't it? This is just... It's just straight up castable. Just cast some spells. Slam this into play. It is a spell. Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yes. There it is. We found it. We found the best card ever. Unless I'm misreading it like I misread Paradoxical Outcome. But then just don't let me know. Just let me think I'm smart. For like 5 minutes, please. What's the stupid jumpstart card? Where is it? Oh, there's this one too. Oh, there's also this one. Can always just get rid of it if I can't do stuff with it. Dang it. What is it? Oh, it's not another spell jump. There it is. Chemistry's Insight. Ha. Should it have the untapped mana rocks? For what? I can play them and then they cast spells in the same turn. Okay, we can get rid of other creatures. Maybe not Barol. But like you... I don't... Did I take out the Djinn already? There's a pretty good chance I did. Looks like I did, alright. Supreme Will... Yeah, so did I. I remember that era. The old teamer, you suddenly have twice as much mana than you should. Meta. Loved it. Oh, Mastermind can come out. Oop. My filters are jacked up. There we go. Even the untapped, or the tapped ones worked as well. I don't think this is a bad idea. Actually, Mind Stone doesn't really help me cast future spells, does it? I think the tap ones are fine. I think they're fine. Maybe stick to just the colored ones. Buried Treasure. Buried Treasure gives me a Discover. Most of my Discovers are pretty ugly, though. They're pretty ugly. Alright, let's, okay, wait, maybe not the mirror. Let's avoid the creatures. Like that. Alright. Ominous Traveler? Maybe. Yeah, it generates spells. They're not super cheap spells, but it does generate spells, so it does kind of work. Oh my goodness, it's been an hour and a half, and I have no YouTube content. Uh-oh, shambles. Shambles alarm. We're in shambles. It's 6! Chat, it's 6. My most viewed video of all time for some reason. I don't know why. Oh boy. Alright. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. I don't care. We're doing it. It's happening. Oh. Okay. Well, I mean, I need time, but I don't know. Alright, 6. Can you not, like, do stuff? That'd be pretty cool. No! Come on! Are you serious? Whatever. They can spam it too, so. I mean, it doesn't matter which one they blow up. Alright. Well, there you go. And then play this, and then we're gonna pass. I feel like I'm just not gonna block, because 2 damage doesn't matter. You know what? I'm gonna block. I don't care. I don't think it matters. But I'm gonna block. I'm not gonna do anything weird. Man, isn't that great? Just infinite naturalizes, so I can't play the game. Ugh. Why did you let me go to my turn? Shouldn't have done that. Yeah, he doesn't have to be the first spell. Yeah. Alright, well. Guess we're doing stuff. Are we doing stuff? What are we doing? Opponent just completely derailed at the observable universe for us. Lead with this. Baral. Archmage's Charm? I do want to land, but... Okay. And I don't think I'm playing Mishra's Bauble. I think next turn is the turn I start doing stuff. Yeah, next turn is the turn I start doing stuff. It's also, I mean, the turn my opponent gets to do stuff as well, so... Oh, okay. You got it. Why not? Why not? Yep, double perfect naturalize. Yep, alright. Fun. end this game. Cool. That was fun. I had fun. I hope you had fun. I hope everyone else had fun. Perfect Naturalize. The first mill. Playing against probably one of the worst mono green commanders. Come on. You've got to be kidding me. Got to be kidding me. Actually had it too. We almost did something. Our opponent's like, nah. I'll just cast infinite naturalizes. Almost had it. So close. Actually so close. Ugh. That is so bad. That feels so bad. Is the mulligan to 6? It is. Oh, it's the cool Muldrotha. Or the one you don't normally see. I wonder what my opponent mulliganed for. I'm actually quite curious. Of course, I missed my opportunity to use Stifle. I guess I'll get rid of Stifle. We should probably get rid of Rise from the Tides, honestly. I don't think that's going to work. My opponent discarded that thing. Does that matter? I feel like it doesn't matter to me too much. I can actually stifle the Liliana trigger, which is kind of funny. Okay. I think they just drew this, because they would probably cast this instead of Liliana last turn. So they probably just drew that. If they already played their land... Yeah, I was about to say, you're never, ever getting rid of your land drop. That would be kind of insane, so... Let's play nothing? Yep. Ashiok. What does that do? Do we care about this? Why do we care about this? We lose our graveyard, but then we don't... We don't lose anything. I don't think I care about this. So we cast... this... Get rid of Mission Briefing, because again I'm losing my graveyard to Ashiok. Which I don't... Oh, they milled themselves. Oh, right. It's still exiles. Okay. So we can stifle the Liliana trigger, which is the obviously the big thing we can do, right? The important thing we can do is that. Alright, they didn't do it. I feel like I would have always done it. Non-land. Okay. Get rid of this. Still milling themselves, sure. I don't see why they wouldn't. Yep. And that's game. Feels like game to me. I don't know. Don't think Mind's Desire is ever going to do anything. Can't stifle that. Can't counter this. How are you not just ultimating the Liliana? What are you doing? Just ultimate the Liliana. It just blows up half my lands and the game's over. What are you doing? I'm so confused. I mean, I would always do it. I just think it's weird they're not doing it. But alright. I don't really understand that. I mean, this game is over. I don't know what on earth I'm even trying to do at this point. Yeah, this game's just over. I'm literally just wasting my time. Yeah, I'm just wasting my time watching my opponent just play cards. Okay, well, I think our deck is definitely worse than we started, because I think the Counterspell Baral game plan is the best thing you can do. But that just means Gerolf doesn't get to do as much in that other way of playing it. I don't think River's Rebuke is the answer to our problems in any way, shape, or form, but I guess I could put it in here. It is absolutely not the problem. I do have Cyclonic Rift, which again would not be a solution. Alright, maybe Zergo just ignores me. Maybe Zergo ignores me. Do I play Cloud Key? On instant? Does it have haste? Nope. Instant sorcery? It's looking like probably sorcery, but... And just pass? So this... I don't know. See what happens. Alright, look at that. I did say sorcery, right? Yep. All these triple blue, double blue things not looking too discountable. Nope. Immediately dies. I had a second removal spell. Whatever. I don't believe they'll have another one. Alright, well, you got it. You got it. Silly me. Thinking I could block. Well, that was kind of weird. Did they just, like, miss a damage for some reason? Looks like they did. Well, guess we're just playing Brawl again. Actually, no, this is the first time we've played Brawl. What am I talking about? I mean Brawl again as in the commander. As a commander. That's funny. Do I care? I'm not gonna make a move on that. So we lose Tails End for the turn. Okay. Boy, this is just so fun. Yeah, I can't wait. Can't wait to continue this game. Yep, that's game. I was probably fine if I left up counter spells, but I just didn't respect the 1 mana perfect answer out of a green-white creature deck. It's like that or Swords to Plowshares. I suppose Get Lost sometimes sees play, yeah. But I could have had the counterspell. And could have been fine. I probably could have been fine had I done that, but I mean, there's no way to know. There is no way to know. Alright, I'd say we have one too many Froggy Boys. We could just take out the Frogifies. Probably, at this point. It's not that they're bad, it's just that the game is just never about that. Answering my opponent's creatures has been completely pointless. Just utterly pointless. Rise from the Tides being in the hand doesn't bode well. This also just hasn't done anything. We can maybe just take this out. I don't think we're probably at the point we can't play this. I mean, I wanted to see it do its thing once. I just it's not gonna do it. It's never gonna do its thing. I would be a bit flabbergasted. I know, it doesn't need help making zombies. That's not why I'm playing it. I'm playing it because I want it to do something. Wow, this is a person who actually plays fast. Whoop. Oh no, they slowed down. Oh no. Uh-oh. Alright. Okay. Sure. Yep. Sure. Kind of weird, but sure. This could maybe mess up my opponent's whole everything. I have Pop It in hand, so if I get that going, we're feeling alright. I think. Are we? Maybe not. Alright, they got rid of a land. They got rid of Growth Spiral, which is what was generated. We play this. This. Swing for 2. Is this a Madroltha or a Garuda deck? Like, do I counter Garuda? It's not going to steal anything out of my deck. I guess I will. Oh, silly me. Oh, of course not. How would I ever get to do that? Oh, look. It came with a perfect double removal for my entire board. Wow. No way. Oh. And then it eats all my artifacts. Okay. Oh, okay. What was that? What just happened? Alright. I don't know if that's just the universe telling me not to play this anymore. What just... That was... Alright. That was kinda crazy. Maybe Witness Protection can stay? Maybe we should trash this day. No. Alright, it's been 2 hours. I'm not trashing it. No. No. I'm getting my YouTube footage. So card draw doesn't solve our problem. Do we have all the... Honestly, I think I'm gonna just... No, wait, no. Yes. I'm gonna run Semblance Mville. I'm gonna run it because nothing else is working. To be fair, that last game, my opponent just did, like, insane nonsense. I don't think that's not a normal outcome, but it is funny. We had the Pop It in play. They just had Negate. Of course they did. Madroltha running Negate. No way. Less to cast? Well, I don't want discounted stuff. Like, this is gonna put in some random stuff. But I most likely won't. I just want things that discount all spells, not like, oh, this is 2 instead of 3. I'm not looking for that. Although there is the one really, really expensive card, Into the Story, which goes from, what, 7 to... Was it? Is it 3 less to cast, or does it cost 3? 3 less to cast, alright. I think this is okay. There's a lot of decks that do sort of make this pretty cheap. It's also an instant, which we do somewhat care about. We could try to run only instants, so we can just name that particular thing. Maybe making an exception for a few of these cards, though. Mind's Desire is extremely difficult. Maybe we're not that. I thought we were, but I don't think so now. I'm going to say we're not. The 1-mana sorceries are fine. You don't think Pauper is working? Pop it? Well, it works when your opponent doesn't kill them, right? If I untap there, I probably would have won the game if I got to untap. With anything. My opponent blew up my entire board, but if they didn't do that, I think I was fine. There is the huge issue of casting this in the same turn, right? Like a cast or off, then you cast this, and then you do other stuff. Seems kind of dumb. But when it works, you win. You just, like I've been saying for the past 2 hours, this is Historic Brawl. You can't get away with stuff like that. I thought I'd really give it a shot, though. More instance is fine, though. Oh, a split card to have a double discount? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, sure. I don't really think even... Let's say a lot of our spells cost like 4 less on average, which is insane, but let's just say it was like maxed out. Everything's like borderline free. I still don't think that solves the problem. Like, if every spell in my deck was 2 less mana, like the same card, not just a cheaper one, if this was 2 less, that was 2 less, this was 2 less, that doesn't, I don't think, solve the issue with this commander in any way. I don't believe that would even allow us to win a game that we have would have won if that was the case. So I want more instances. How many sorceries are in here? Is it worth considering to take any out? There's only 8. The issue with Oracle now is we do draw poop if we're like blitzing that way. It got a bit less exciting to play. Yeah, I think the 1-mana sorcery spells are just so fine. At the very least, replace themselves. I can't envision them being bad. So we just want instance. Of any degree that's not counter magic. Can't discount this one. Felt like I had to take it out. Commit to Memory is interesting. Okay. This would be interesting if I could cast it. Well, we've tried both those methods, and the first one was better, but we're still losing horribly, so I'm doing my best. I completely and utterly agree with you, but that doesn't solve the issue of getting that to work. We're just on the other end of it. Oh, wow, I thought I'd like more of the rare and instant sorceries. Commandeer? I was thinking that. You know what's going to happen, though? If I run Commandeer, you know the first thing that's going to happen? My opponent's going to cast a removal spell, and there's nothing I can Commandeer to move it on. It's going to happen. You know it is. The only creature in play is going to be Geralf. I'm going to cast Commandeer on a removal spell, and it's going to be the only target. You know it's going to happen. We're already calling it. You just opened a Vaultborn Tyrant? Oh, wow, that's nice. Isn't that like $40? Maybe more, right? That's nice. I wish I could do that. I think Hieroglyphic is just because it has cycling is okay. I'm just saying that's the scenario that's going to happen. when I cast it. I'm not saying that's the thing I want to do. I'm just saying that's what's going to happen. Flow of knowledge makes sense if it does. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. What's the other one? Oh, Gravenlore. There you go. I unfortunately think I have to run that because it's pretty ideal for what we're trying to do. So, I mean, at this point, I'm just so defeated. I'll run the Snowlands. That's fine. Okay. We'll give it a few more shots here, but then I think we're gonna call it a wrap on old Geralf. call it a wrap on old Geralf. Tragic, but now we know if we for some reason didn't already. Oh man, did I win any games? I still want to win my games for the day. Shoot. Oh no. Oh no. Look at that. The queue time is so long because it's trying to pit me against people that are like bottom of the barrel. Like 0 and 10 for the day. MMR is in the negatives. And playing Geralf, I'm sure, is in a low bracket. Is that true? I mean, we've seen Madroltha and stuff. No, Madroltha is about as slow as you can realistically get, in my opinion, while also still winning. I think Madroltha is genuinely the slowest commander that can, like, legitimately get away with being that slow. I love Madroltha. Maybe I should play it again. It's one of my favorite commanders of all time. One of my most played on paper as well. 20 games in a row you went second. Ugh. The longest streak I've ever counted was 15. The longest I've counted. Maybe it's been longer at some point, but just having paid attention to it was 15. It's pretty humbling. It depends on the format. This format is the most egregious play versus draw. But, like normal historic, I don't really care. But this one, it's pretty rough. After 10, you started conceding? Nah, I wouldn't do that. Then you're just letting them win. You're letting them get away with it. If we get stifled, we're just done. Alright, no stifle. Mystic Sanctuary is another card we could run, but I'm going to tell you now, it doesn't really do anything. Yep, play this. Probably going to play Arcane Signet in not the same turn I cast Geralt. Wait, is that... Hold on. Hold on. Play this, play Geralt. Alright, I'm just going to cast my commander. My opponent got to cast theirs, so it's only fair. It's only fair. Alright. For once, can we not have something egregious happen? That would be great. Alright. Pock is pretty scary, but it's not... Alright, well, they have a fetch land with it, so now it got even more scary. I'm going to get rid of Helga and let Pock exist. They're both the same, with Pock probably being more egregious than their commit. No, that's not true. No, that's just not true. Alright, I'm not sure what demands a response of a fetch land. Do we discard memory? Not sure. Yeah, well, maybe. Yeah. Alright. Alright, just discard a land. Both. Oh, man. I mean, we know what this can do, so I guess I'll keep it. Okay. Alright, opponent got a free Witch Enchanter. Didn't have to spend any mana on it. Why did they fight over the thing they fought over then, if that was the case? That's weird. Alright, I guess we had to think about that. Fascinating. Every deck has, like, so many answers out of hand. So many answers. I don't know where people get in the room to, like, have so many answers while also doing their game plan the entire time. But, it's kind of where the format is. Man, it doesn't just auto-zombie. Which one do I play? Probably this. Hard to tell, though. One into three. Alright. Can I play? Nope, I can't. Nope, can't do that. Nope, can't do that. Alright, well, the only way to continue the game is to do nothing for the whole turn. Literally can't cast a spell? Okay. So I just lose when I play this? I guess Cyclonic Rift is okay here. No, no. Do I want the Semblance Anvil? Discount that by... No, I don't think I do. No, I think it's too late. Also don't think I can upkeep. Maybe I should upkeep this, though. Jeez. I don't think I want those. Although a land is okay. I guess I do want a land, yeah. I'm gonna need that in one of these. So this one. And can I swing? No. Alright, we have 10 cards in the graveyard. Actually, I should keep that card specifically in my graveyard. Oh, no way. Things are happening. No, no, I have to do this now. Yeah, get wrecked. We did it. We did it. We did it. We won. We finally won a game. We finally won a game. And what's funny is I actually didn't have another counterspell. So when my opponent just went to Roxanne again, I think I was screwed. I needed to float mana now with this, so I at least had one mana for my opponent's turn, and I would need a select few cards to actually do what I need to do here, but it refunds mana? No, it doesn't. I need to float mana. If I spend one here, right, I get a zombie, and then I float this for a bunch of mana, I'm just going to pass the turn back, right? I could cast a bunch of stuff, but I'm going to pass the turn back, and my opponent's going to cast Roxanne, and I don't know what I'm going to do against that. Like, the 2 or 3 extra zombies, I'm not sure are good enough to beat this. I don't feel like it is. Maybe it is. Maybe I can just go all in. Maybe I should, but I don't think I would here. I don't know, but... Oh, we finally got there. And a Roxanne player sending the snooze emote. That makes sense. Typical Roxanne players. Alright. Nice. We did it. Oh, my game froze. Or rather, I can't leave the game. I didn't notice that. Alright, I can't close the game out? The escape bar isn't working. Alright, so we finally won a game, and then my client won't let me close it out. So I guess that means, bloop. That's funny. It's like the game doesn't know how to handle me winning. It's like, you won a game with Geralf? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you did not. Literally impossible. It is. No one has ever won a game with Geralf before. Completely impossible. Alright. I think we're done with this deck. We're done with this deck. I'm going to play something else just to get my daily wins, and then I'm going to move on with my life. Oh, I have 2 orbs. Let's get you. Actually, no, I want this one. I mean, I'm going to get them all, but I want this one first. I want it now. I want it now. Alright, let's talk about this. Actually, no, let me just play something else, and then I'll talk about it at the end. Let me sort my thoughts. Sort my thoughts while I play this deck in Historic Best of One. Fortunately, tomorrow is Pauper, so I'm going to be playing that probably a lot. I'd like to... I don't know, it's hard to get more than 3 videos out of it. It's hard to do that. And by the time I even upload some of them, it's like you can't even play the format yourself if you want to. Because 3 days is just not nearly enough time. I wish it was at least a week. Could at least do it for a week. I mean, come on. 3 days is kind of a joke. It's like it's an insult. It's insulting. 3 days is insulting. How dare you? Actually, I could just play a different... We could play one of my other Historic Brawl decks instead of this format. This deck is not very stream friendly, that's for sure. But I like staying in bronze. So just get some quick wins. Move on. Move on with my days. Yep. My opponent gets perfect information here, but I can't imagine that really changes what my opponent decides to do this turn. What did they take? I wasn't even paying attention. Okay. Not what I would have taken, but sure. Okay. So Duress and Thoughtseize is a good sign. That's a lot of cards that don't kill me. Bloop. Wonder if this is Yawgmoth. I don't think it plays 8 discard spells though. Oh, okay. Uh-huh. They're missing the follow-up portion of the triple Thoughtseize. Or discard, whatever. I'm just gonna play this out. They didn't take it, so there's either Boseiju or Abrupt Decay, maybe? Abrupt Decay, I suppose, would make sense. Or apparently Stone Cold Nothing. Alright, that was a pretty good draw. I think actually, maybe I shouldn't cast it. Yeah, because if they have another discard spell, I'd like to steal it. Or, like, mess it up, or whatever. Okay. Well, sure. Yeah, deep in thought after the 3rd Thoughtseize. Put him deep in the tank. See a Liliana of the Veil, maybe? They can't make a Bowmaster army. Okay. I'm gonna just block that. With all the discard, it doesn't make sense to put a card in my hand. Surgical will also let me know what to play around for the entire game. It would actually let me know if I can even win. Some decks just I can't beat because they have too many good answers. Snarl. Alright. So they drew 2 lands in a row. They did not have a 3-drop last turn, and they just drew a land, so I don't think they're going to play anything. Alright, that opens up the window for... Actually, now, in this exact scenario, I'm going to just... We don't have to pay life. Let's take Duress. There's a good chance I almost want to leave them with duress so they can't get more. They have another Thoughtseize in their hand. Alright, I could have taken it. Could have taken it. I'm going to leave the duress in the deck, because them drawing it is poop. Liliana the Veil is annoying. Go for the throat, Heartless Act, Infernal Grasp, What? Okay, so they have 2 of every 2-mana removal spell. Just 2 of every single 2-mana removal spell. That's great. There's an Assassin's Trophy in their hand. And another 2-mana removal spell I haven't seen another copy of. Alright, so opponent's hand is... Alright, maybe we should take this to rest then. This is kind of a little out there for me. I mean, I'm in bronze, and it makes sense. Let's, so nothing's reliable. I think this is one of those games I just always lose. But we'll see. Mutavault. So, yeah, I couldn't... Book of Exalted Deeds, my Mutavault. But with the Assassin's Trophy, I cannot do that. Alright, the Assassin's Trophy's out of the way. That's good to know. Alright, I don't have any basics right now. I thought I put a planes in here. No? Okay. I thought I did. I can currently safely block. Unless Bloodbraid Elf punishes me. The only benefit of not... Like, when I activate this, they'll know that they can't kill it. But I'm still going to activate it. They'll learn that they can't kill it. Which is what I don't want them to know, but I'm just going to take the block. Oh, I mean, they could have also drawn another removal spell, but doesn't look like they did. Get wrecked. So, Bloodbraid Elf spinning into discard is bad for them. A fair amount of other removal is bad, or they just have that. Alright. I don't know why they didn't just lead with that. My opponent was actually going to make the worst of 2 decisions. That's funny. I can get... Well, Alright, there's the book. But I've lost my window to Mutavault, but I guess I will play the book. Keep the land in hand, obviously. Bloodbraid has an obscene amount of terrible hits. Like, a ton of bad hits here, so... That is one of them. I probably would never play Bloodbraid here. No, it pushes damage. Might as well. Yeah, I could easily put a plains in here. I probably should. It doesn't happen too much, though. It really doesn't. It's mostly cleansing Wildfire. I don't remember the last time I've seen Assassin's Trophy. I just drew it! Oh, I just drew it. Alright, so I think we win. It's just for our opponent to figure out that they can't do anything. It's up to our opponent from this point on to figure out that they cannot win the game. Sometimes they never do, and then they have to deck out to figure it out. So we could be here for literally until everyone has 2 birthdays. Alright, here's how I envision this game going. My opponent makes token-capped zombies. So they're going to go to 250 zombies. They're going to go to decking. And, I'm not sure what else they could do, so... I'm not interested in cycling that. I'm also rather floored that my opponent is not casting this Thoughtseize. That's kind of crazy. I feel like someone like this would do it immediately. Another odd thing... Maybe it's not that odd. I mean, if they find another Bloodbraid Elf, it would... I don't know. You can see why I didn't want to take the Duress out of the deck, because it's like a dead draw. Well, you know, at the time I made the choice. Alright, nothing can stay in my hand, so... I don't have the Bust It card in my deck. They have Liliana of the Veil, but if I lose this land to Liliana of the Veil, I don't think that's a problem. So I'll just keep it in hand still. Though it probably is right to play it. Especially with a Bloodbraid Elf. If they get another one and they randomly spin a Thoughtseize and then just know it's a land anyways. I'm not sure what they would expect, because it probably feels like it's a land from the opponent's perspective. Oh, they did it! They did it. Literally worth it. Get shocked. The old take 2, discard a card from the opponent. Love it. Here's a part where we suffer an immense amount of priority robbery, as our opponent doesn't know what Shift Enter is, or even Enter in general. Actually, what they should do is just kill their own zombies, so I don't have to sit here and see the priority for no reason. There is no Beseiju, we had looked. Alright, well that actually works too. I can find Phyrexian Unlife now and have a second layer of invulnerability. Wouldn't matter though. In fact, if I do play Phyrexian Unlife, they can force a draw. So I should never actually play it. Don't want to force a draw. Because that's what it would do, is just become a draw. Oh, they just milled cards. That's way less turns. Your only win condition at this point is for me to deck out first. You shouldn't mill. I mean, I'm still losing the decking race, but it is funny. I don't draw multiple cards a turn. Didn't that have better options? No? Oh, alright. I don't, like, this never triggers against me, so it's kinda weird. Wow, my opponent didn't swing. That's odd. Wonder why. Seems uncharacteristic. Wow. Alright. Saving themselves and us some time. Look at that. Maybe I don't have to push Shift Enter then. Just push this button. Oh, there's the Liliana thing to respond to. We know our opponent's deck is about 25 2-mana removal spells, all of different flavors. I think at that point you want at least Abrupt Decays. I think some of these could just be Abrupt Decay and you'd be like, just a little bit happier. Alright, so they hit the token limit. They did hit the token limit. We can surgical... I mean, there's nothing to surgical, really. Liliana of the Veil, sure. Let's surgical... I don't even know. Assassin's Trophy? before I make a grave mistake. Yeah, I know I can't actually deck out first, but my opponent isn't thinking like that, I assure you. Oh, Assassin's Trophy! It could have blown up my Mutavault. Oh, I actually had to exile this. Okay, alright. Now we can't lose. Hold on, wait. Let me make sure. Let me just triple check. Okay, alright. Make sure I've got them both clicked. Alright, we're good. We're good. Alright. Tragedy sort of avoided. My opponent would also have to know to Assassin's Trophy at Mutavault, which maybe they wouldn't be thinking about. I'm not gonna lie, even I would be enticed to swing with 250 tokens. Okay, this shuts off the Liliana the Veil ultimate, which, if they do ultimate and leave me with Mutavault, it's the only permanent in play for me, and I would still win, but I guess I'll just disable it. I don't think there's another answer to this needle, so that should just shut it down for good. Methinks. Okay, we're swinging with 3 to 5. Alright, what's going on here? There is the attack all button. Not sure if they're aware of it. Alright, we're swinging with 20. Interesting. Oh, another surgical. Well, that one's not as exciting. Other than basic land, could you imagine? Not sure why they're swinging with exactly 20 each turn. Assuming that's what they do again. No, just 10 this time. Alright. You would assume people would concede because there's no reason not to. It's like losing to a turn 4 combo deck, which Historic is full of those cards. So that's kind of funny. Let's get rid of Tarmogoyf? Why not? I don't like the way it's looking at me. And yeah, I remember there was some of the deck still, so it's just less turns for the opponent in total. And this is shielded from a discard spell. I do have an Approach the Second Sun. That is in here. It's in the options. Oh, we're not swinging anymore. Oh, opponent, what happened? What's going on? What are you doing over there? If they cast this, it's one less card in deck. Okay. Huge. Huge. A land. Alright, we gotta count our mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 12. 4 plus. So I can Mastermind's Acquisition my card, and that would work. My extra approach, I mean. Because I can't let it get stuck in my hand. So we can do that. I mean, this sees all but 4 cards, so I think I'm going to hit it. There it is. I can shuffle with the Sterling Grove. It would lower the average outcome, but it would be funny if I top decked it because I shuffled. It would be funny. Oh, I forgot this was even in play. They actually don't have a lot of green sources. Oh, there's one. This is a weird deck. It's like the modern... I'm not sure how to describe this. It's weird. They're also not killing my angel. Not sure why. Actually, let me cast this Solemnity. Let me swing at this Liliana that doesn't matter. Try to get them to cast a removal spell. Dang it. There is a bit of lag because there's 250 tokens in play. It's actually not as bad as it used to be. Like, honestly, up until recently, when someone had 250 tokens, the game was pretty slow and choppy. But it doesn't seem nearly as bad as it used to be. It used to be, like, just horrendously bad. Alright, we kill the token this time. Alright, look at that. They figured it out. I don't know what they figured out, but it was certainly something. So we shortened the turn cycle by 5. By, so was it like 20? Or so? How many cards are in my graveyard? 11? You can see why I play this deck when I'm not paying attention. I just play it and then I look at another monitor while people just suffer alone and don't know how to concede. It's like the mobile phone deck. You just you just push the button on the phone every time it lights up, and then you just don't pay attention. All right, we're swinging with everything but 2 to 3. I'm not sure if they might have accidentally clicked backwards here. I think they're thinking they're attacking with 10. Not sure. But they sent 240. All right. Very particular about these blockers, yeah. Alright, we have a second Mutavault, so if something weird happens and they misread it, they could actually blow up the wrong one. We could try to activate a second loop, but my opponent has the answer, so it would just die. Yeah, it would just die, okay. I feel as though in their position I would swing just for achievements. Like you just get like a bunch of achievements all in one game when your opponent's playing this deck, so you might as well swing like crazy. Back, before the achievements came out, I think not swinging made some sense, but like now it doesn't. Because of the achievements. I think they're accidentally clicking. Yeah. They keep accidentally clicking the one that's attacking instead of the one that's not attacking. This could be a kid. I could be playing against like a child or something. Just the way they're clicking is strange. Because I don't think they're like trolling or anything. They're just clicking strange. I don't know why they won't swing all out though. There we go. I feel like that's just easier. They're probably scared of a lethal punish. I know that sounds crazy, but I think that's probably what's in the mindset of the opponent. They don't want to leave shields down in some weird scenario. Alright. They're comfortable with the blitz attack now. I would say it's a new player, but they have a lot of mythics and rares, so I don't think that's true. Alright, well we win next turn, so that's always nice. If I played Phyrexian Unlife, it would force a tie, so I can't play it. Oh no, it wouldn't force a tie, it would auto-concede the opponent because they have priority. Normally that does not happen, though. Unless it got changed. I don't think it has. I've seen all the funny nuances of Magic Arena, having been playing this deck for like 2.5 years. Actually, I've probably been playing this longer. It's just by far my most popular strategy. It used to be 9 lives, but Unlife has been way more successful. Bloop. Alright, well, there we go. We've induced the Rage Quit. Yeah, it could be on mobile. It probably is on mobile. I would be rather surprised if it wasn't. And then, like, I get to this point and they just close out the app or something. I've seen that plenty of times. It's just weird. The one thing I like, there's a huge boon to playing this, is like, when you win, you just get to hang out in your victory for a while, because your opponent doesn't know how to concede. It's like, I won the game, and I get to chill, knowing I'm winning for like 20 minutes. Instead of my opponent conceding. And then I have to like go back to trying to win the next game. It's like, now I can just hang out in a game I'm winning for 20 minutes. So there's a benefit when your opponent doesn't concede. If you have an infinite damage combo, people will concede rather quickly instead of making you click it out, but then they won't concede when you don't present lethal damage with your combo, right? Like, if you mill them out with a mill combo, they'll concede before they go to the draw step. If you do infinite damage, they'll concede before all the infinite damage resolves. But if you sit here and gain infinite life, then they just, like, won't concede. It's very strange. It's very strange. I don't get it. Also, my opponent came back for a second. I think they opened up the app again, and they didn't realize the game was over. Oh, they definitely came back. I think they came back expecting the game to have roped out. Like they opened up the app again. I love how all of this happened in the one game I played with this. This is I love this deck so much. Reopen the game to like, oh, I'm still staring at this. Oh, that's great. Oh, love it. Okay, all right. I'm not gonna do it again. I'm not doing it again. All right. What else upsets people? Ujin? Does Ujin upset people? I only need 2 more wins. Surely Ujin doesn't upset anybody, right? Yeah, that's a funny one. The heck is this? I don't remember this one. Nope. Oh, come on. Come on, deck. What are you doing? What are you doing? Actually, this is fine. Yeah, no, I play this. Opponent, that's a turn late. That is 1 turn late. I'm sorry to be the one to tell you. Oh wait, maybe it's not. This isn't a 3-minute commander. Brain is goofy. Okay, so do I play this thing? Of course I play it, right? I do that. How much mana do we have? 4, 5? Could almost play Planar Bridge. Oh, Scute Swarm. Great. Probably the only card in Pock that can beat me. Why wouldn't you have it? Fascinating. Four, 5. Think I lose? Because of Scute Swarm? Unless I somehow do 20 damage. Alright, well, that's boring. The only card in Pock that wins through Ujin. Of course you have it. And the Mana Dork. And the turn 3 Pock. And the perfect fetch land. If only I was that good. If I was that good, Geralf would have won like 10 games in a row. I'm not scrying to anything, right? I suppose there are things I'd scry, so... yeah, that's probably okay. I like it. Of course. We just take a land here. Yep. One, two, three, 4, 5. I don't know what I would draw with the... Oh, there's always something to draw. Who knows? Okay. I'm not going to cast that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So... all basics from the opponent. Not sure what warrants Swift Spear's spaghetti. Opponent, that is not a, yeah. Oh no. How much damage is that? 3? But it's only to a creature? Okay. I'm surprised my opponent continued this game after not killing Ujin. That's yeah, I was about to say, that doesn't really make a lot of sense. If you don't kill Ujin, I think the game is kind of over. Kind of. It was also the heist version, which it's not going to steal anything out of my deck, right? So all the heist cards are completely useless. You're just going to steal random artifacts that... I mean, I can't kill the artifacts of Ujin, but I mean, I do have Eldrazi in my deck, but I'd be rather blown away if I got hit by my own Eldrazi costing me that game. That would be rather impressive. I'm not going to lie. Alright, well, it's a green deck on the play, so I need to be faced. Ujin is incredibly linear. Very linear. Interesting statement to say about a colorless commander, but I think the Eldrazi are slightly less linear. That's just a straight up Sarkhan. Alright. I'm here for it. I am here for it. Alright, well, hopefully I don't regret that this is not a Mana Rock. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What am I surveilling for? I'm probably going to lose the mirror convert, so I might just lose before I Nettle Cyst. Doesn't seem like a thing I want. I could also just straight up die. I might not have much incentive to kill my convert anyways. Yeah, it looks like we're too slow, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're just too slow. Too slow. Nope, green deck on the draw. Yeah, not enough mana rock. I needed another mana rock. There's literally 26 in the deck, so... That's the only thing this deck does, is play mana ramp. And then cast Ujin and win. Just didn't get there. No siree. It that heralds the end. Technically a mana rock. Winter Moon could be very, very backbreaking, but we'll see. Is this the same matchup? Yeah. I don't know if it's the same player. I wasn't paying attention. Ah, good old basics and mana dorks. Love to see it. So... we play this, I guess, yeah. Green. Another basic. Alright. Well, there goes that. Two more basics. Alright. Winter Moon, dead and useless. Great. So, 1, 2, 3. Do I play this? Alright. We drew the wrong map. Turn 1. I guess I'll play... Actually, let's do this. Let's get, I think just anything random, it doesn't really matter. Radiant Fountain. And we play this, or do we play... I think we play this just so I, like, feel safer about things. And, yeah, that too. Alright, that just increases my chances of getting away with my stuff, so... Getting away with the old war crimes, if you know what I mean. Oh no, Winter Moon. Are you doing stuff again? Buddy old friend? Not sure the game will come down to Winter Moon mattering either way, but it's funny. Oh no, they whiffed. They whiffed on you, Rennie. Welcome to my world. Welcome to my world. Also, no Elemental Blast is absolutely hilarious. Let's play that. I think I'm going to take out the 4/4 and leave him with the Mana Dork. Alright. No, and sure. Alright, Winter Moon. Send him. Send the message. There's a pretty good chance the Fnatic is better than the 4/4, but... Alright, looks like I made the right decision. Did make the right decision there. Yeah, Winter Moon is really good in Ujin, in my opinion. Well, it can win a game, I should say. It has the capacity to win games. I will draw with this. Oh no, tragic. So... Wait a minute, I can untap this. Oh no, that's too much mana. Alright, never mind. I don't think they're gonna let me draw. Yeah, usually Ujin gets slammed by, gets absolutely slammed by Winter Moon. But... you don't have to do that. Also, the Null Elemental Blast is just so funny here. Oh, no. Oh, I feel so bad. I mean, they whiffed the first time. And was this my list? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I kind of doubt it. I don't know why I would think that. There's more people that do not know who I am than do know who I am. There's plenty of people I can play Rennie without looking up a deck list. It is a green deck. You don't really have to look up anything. Hey! Alright, that kind of makes the whole Geralf thing worth it. I got a Mythic Wildcard. Okay, let's talk about this. How do I feel about Gladiator? I have no idea what that is. No idea what that is. What is that? I'm seeing posts that are a year old. 100 card, singleton, 20 life. The timeless format. Best of 3. No commander. No free mulligan. No extra life. Okay. Is this coming to Magic Arena? Primarily a mana. Yeah, is this like showing up to Magic Arena officially? First I'm hearing of this. I have no idea what this is. Seems interesting. It's MWM in like 2 weeks. What is MWM? Oh, midweek thing. Oh, yeah, sure. I mean, I'll probably play it, right? I'm more excited for the one tomorrow, because that's Pauper. I want to go crazy in Pauper, but yeah, that's cool. I don't ever, yeah, this seems alright. I can't imagine they'll add it to the game officially, but if they did, I'd probably try it. It would be cool to play this format without your commander. Although, to be honest, it would mostly be the same without everyone having a consistent build-defining spell, which does fundamentally change things. But I don't know. Does that change how like green is just gonna win all the time with turn one Menadorks? Probably not. Probably not. Just play it out of hand. It's like Azusa, right? You just go back to all-in Azusa. You just play it out of hand because you don't have like the busted thing in your command zone or whatever. So it would be interesting. Assuming that I don't know what timeless legality is. If it's timeless, then I guess Oko is around, which might be annoying. Without a commander, it's definitely less annoying though. Beseiju, Worn Power Stone, and they'd fail to find. Oof! Okay, let's talk about this deck. I'm going to talk about this deck. Alright, so this was one of the worst commanders I've ever played. I'm sure there's like 4 Geralf enjoyers out there that really like it. I've seen it once or twice. I couldn't tell you when. It didn't really do anything. I think one of the games they actually did make a few zombie tokens. I don't know what I was playing that allowed them to do stuff, but they did get away with playing like 5 2/2s in the same turn cycle. But there's no conceivable way I could ever untap with this. And even when I did, if I ever had counter... This looks drastically different from when it started. But the early Baral kind of thing going on, where like, oh, it's counterspell, counterspell, counterspell. That's probably, in my opinion, the best this commander can ever be. And then you're like, well, why are you playing it? And my answer to you is, good question. Take it out, and then put Baral in there instead. So the best thing it can do is, for the most part, not doing anything with it itself. Is just playing counterspells and play this turn like 5 or 6 or 7 or something, and then do stuff with it. So it's like a late stage win condition with your... It's sort of like a Teferi or something that demands that you have goofy spells when you go to cast it. So your control game is mired with a bunch of jank that you have to play to trigger it in the first place. So it wasn't working. The second thing was run all the discounters and bigger spells, right? So we just have cheaper all of this, and we amass a big hand, and we cast a bunch of big goofy spells, and then we have a bunch of 2/2s. However, if you pass the turn back to your opponent and they have a board wipe, and you did not leave up a counter spell because you invested your entire turn casting a bunch of spells, probably in the process tapping out, you're leaving yourself susceptible to some kind of sweeper or extremely efficient removal, or your opponent just casting a game-winning spell, like, I don't know, Rivers Rebuke's a sweeper. Let's say Craterhoof Behemoth, and then you just lose. So all your zombies were for naught. So that doesn't really work. Spell spamming nonsense just didn't really get there, whether it's big or small. It's the same with that 2/2 mythic rare that was in here, Pop It or something. It's nice to have this and that in the same game sitting in play, but if you've done that and also have spells to sling to make zombies, yeah, you're going to win, but you need all of that. And that 3-mana 2/3 that's not this has to be in play before you start doing that. So it's kind of one of those, I have to build up a thing and then I start doing stuff slowly, as opposed to the other end of the spectrum of this format, which is, play Llanowar Elves, play Cultivate, and then win, right? You can't do that. And this format doesn't let you get away with not doing that. So, some of the worst cards in here were like the Frogifies, because they were getting in the way. Stopping or impeding my opponent is great and all, but just because I impeded my opponent didn't mean I advanced my ability to win. I just slowed my opponent's ability down to win. But they're very likely still going to win, because me slowing them down doesn't buy me enough time for me to find a window to go crazy. And then again, once you do go crazy, and then you proceed to pass the turn, it's not like the zombies have haste or anything. Your opponent has to, like, I don't know. I mean, there's things, a fair amount of decks play that circumvent your even if it was like 4/10/10 tokens, right? On turn 6 or turn 7. Like, that's still beatable. You know, if your opponent has 5 10/10s in play and it's turn, I don't know, 7, turn 8, let's say, you can still just beat that. So I don't know. Even like Ujin, right? Now, I don't think Ujin's a big concern for this deck, because just really counter spells. Ignore everything, just counter the relevant things, leave them with all the mana. It's pretty beatable. But Ujin, let's say, did get resolved, and then they just hose your board, right? Pock could be like a 50-50, and then you just give it trample, or any white deck can have a sweeper. Any blue deck can bounce everything. Any deck essentially can just kill Geralf before any of this matters. So if you find a window to cast Geralf, your opponent's not actually tapped out. You have to like let it resolve through counter magic, and then you have to proceed to cast spells without this dying. You can just see the problems just pile up, and every solution you might think of, I'm fairly confident I've tried it. So protection spells like Shire, whatever, there's a bunch of dive down, that's it, like dive down and whatnot. Those sound ideal, but those are spells that don't do that much outside of protecting this. They make a zombie, but that's really all they kind of do. And I think the deck has to make room for like anything else, you know? Like, even a counter spell is kind of similar to a protection spell, because you could, protect it with the counter spell on top of countering scarier things that are more likely the thing you'd wish you had an answer for in the first place. Things like Ornithopter and Tormod's Crypt, other 0-mana artifacts, I think do literally less than nothing except make a zombie. Cards are so bad you can't get away with those. These three at least do something. Those ones, like Memnite, I'm not seeing that work. I'm just not seeing it. Maybe in a normal EDH where you have access to like Soul Ring and Mana Vault. But here you don't. So it's like, ugh. The 1 minute Chromatic Sphere, Chromatic Star just doesn't work to me. I don't. It just doesn't work. But so this kind of list where we're going large still doesn't work. All of this is great, but you need to have setup, and you don't get setup in Historic Brawl anymore, right? At least this kind of setup, Primal Amulet, Cloud Key, like this isn't real in this format anymore. Maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago. Obviously, you can have a game where your opponent doesn't interact with you and you win, or your opponent has a bad matchup and you have like the good cards, but just the vast majority of your games, it is not realistic to cast Primal Amulet, pass the turn, have it come back to you, Geralf is alive, and then you have other spells to cast that care about all of this, and then you pass back. Your opponent does nothing that impedes your board state, goes back to you, and then you swing with a bunch of big like, that's not realistic at all. We don't have Dark Ritual. We do have Mana Drain, but we do still need quite a few blue mana. So if ever there was a commander, of all the commanders too, which is kind of funny, if ever there was a commander where Mana Drain was alright, this is probably the commander for it. Which is hilarious. You would think the best card ever would be like the only card that could carry this, but in this deck specifically, it actually just isn't that great, because you just need blue mana. This doesn't generate blue mana. The colorless is great. It's not like it's bad to cast this. It's just not as good as every other deck that would like it. I suppose the same is kind of true with Barol, right? If Barol is like the Sweat Lord mono blue commander, Mana Drain is ironically not actually that much better than Counterspell, specifically in Barol. So maybe it's just a mono blue thing instead of just Geralf thing. I will say it does help you cast like these. Like, aha, I've cast this for 2 mana, haha, right? And that's great, but Don't think I actually ended up casting Mana Drain. So there's yeah, that's actually a good way to phrase it. Someone said it's like a worse Monastery Mentor. And it is. It's just Monastery Mentor, but like for blue. And I guess this is how they felt it needed to be if they're going to give it to blue. Just, it doesn't work. And that's okay, right? It's fine. It is hilarious when it does work, because your opponent's just staring at you, make a bunch of zombies, and then you know, hopefully it's good enough. But it's funny going from a commander like, what's the new one? Loom, whatever. You go from like that to this. It's like, oof. Lamb just makes Monastery Mentors. And then, you know, just makes a better version of this as a ability. So, like, this just, it's just not there. There's proliferate kind of stuff. It can add on to the spell and creating tokens and whatnot, but that's also not great. It can't even be, like, the first spell you cast, because, like, the first zombie doesn't even get a +1/+1 counter, so that's not even great. The ones that amass zombies were also, you know, slightly better than proliferate, but again, you have to play this card, and you have to, like, trigger it with your commander, and the text box on this makes you think you don't want to cast it on your own turn for no reason. It's like a protection spell, right? Just, like, I don't know. I mean, at least you can cast this one whenever. It's a sorcery, but you know what I mean. This one's, I don't know. This just didn't seem like it was doing anything, right? And the wall of counter spells is great, but then you're just playing Baral, but worse. And trying to get your commander out and have it do anything on top of doing anything else is just not worth it. Ominous Traveler, I forgot about this one. It does generate its own spells and stuff. It is quite the mana investment, but you do get at least, you know, multiple spells out of a single card, which is nice. It means you're relying less on the top of your deck, essentially, or card draw spam. So that would be kind of nice. I think this would have worked if it was blue and green, or just blue and maybe even blue-red, right? This feels like a blue-red kind of thing, and you just don't have... It feels like it's missing a big chunk of what it needs, especially in Magic Arena. EDH, normal, paper, you've got all sorts of crazy cards for basically every commander at this point, let's be real. But I'm sure that... Shoot, there's probably a true colorless version of this. There might even... Maybe one of the best things you could do is, like, true colorless. And then, like... just ignore this and then just play a bunch of mana rocks, and then the mana rocks are your zombies. Maybe that works. I didn't try that version of it, right? The 1 and 2 mana spell spam wasn't working. Whatever this is wasn't working. So maybe you play Ujin, and then you take this and you put it there where Ujin was on your screen, and then maybe... I'm talking about the new 7 mana one, obviously. And then maybe your deck is good. Right? Maybe then it's great. That obviously changed the waste out for Highlands, but, you know. Shoot, no, don't even. Screw it. Don't even bother. But, yeah, this does not work. I won, I think, a single game in 2.5 hours. I won one game in 2.5 hours. Some of those losses were like, my opponent just blitzed me down with some crazy stuff. I probably would have lost no matter what I was playing, but some of the other ones, like I think Muldrotha is the baseline for what is the slowest thing to do in this format that you can get away with. I think Muldrotha is an excellent baseline for that. 6 mana, 6/6, doesn't usually do anything the turn you play it. If you don't want to play it right when you can, then you're waiting even longer for your 6 mana, 6/6 to enter. You need your graveyard to have stuff in it for Muldrotha to care about, right? It's just pretty slow. It is pretty slow, but it's green, and it is just as slow as you can get while still expecting to win. Sort of like Ujin, where Ujin is like a 7 mana sorcery, and all you do is ramp towards it, and then it's either good enough or it isn't. I think that speed is your bare minimum for being able to win games. Any slower than that, you're not playing Historic Brawl. You're just playing like a pile of cards while your opponent's going to just blitz right past you and you will lose the game. So, just doesn't work, but who knows, maybe there's a way to do it, and the 5th iteration is surely it, but I doubt it. So, let me know what you thought about it. Like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time with Pauper, because Pauper is the midweek thing, and boy, am I going to milk it. So, see you then. Green doesn't have 100% payoff every game? What do you mean? Yes, it does. The payoff is literally... Oh, wait. Oh, you're saying from Gladiator. Oh, yeah, no. Yes, they still do, though. The payoff is just Forest Llanowar Elves. That's literally... You don't need a commander. You don't need a commander. Actually, if I made a Gladiator deck... Can you play people with Gladiator? Just like custom rules. It would be... Timeless? Click. Oh, wait. There's no commander. There is no commander. So your mono green commander, or I just said commander. Your mono green deck can play Avacyn's Pilgrim. Probably Explore. It's 100 cards, not 60. There's a Discord. I'm going to break the format in about 5 minutes. Watch this. Just put all of these in your deck. Proceed to win. No color restriction. Alright. Yep, we can play Avacyn's Pilgrim then. Definitely the best off-color thing. Actually, if there's no commander, I suppose the Sky's the Limit can run Mana Drain. Can run Dark Ritual as well. Probably worth it. Probably Vorinclex. Might be a good tooth and nail target. Oh yeah, Deathrite Shaman. Yeah, I like 6. It's actually one of my most viewed videos is just playing 6. 6 is a good example of a commander that's like, I guess this is free. That's like green not necessarily needing a commander, and it can just play like mono green ramp nonsense out of hand and not care about its command zone. 6 does have the benefit of the retrace ability, obviously, but you don't need 6 to win with 6 decks. I don't know if the World Tree is worth it, but oh, no color restriction. Oh, keep forgetting. Good old. Wait, what? Oh no. Where is he? Wait a minute. What? Where's Golos? Where's Golos? I mean, it's the timeless, I guess Cavern. I know I have an Oko. I've played Oko in Magic Arena before. Maybe I haven't. Maybe I haven't. I mean, it's going to be all the same stuff you're used to, with an additive degeneracy from Timeless. Oh, Oko's banned, so it's not the Timeless format then. It's not the Timeless cards. Dang it. Lame. Mana Drain's banned. Ugh. I don't really care about Psychic Frog, but... tragic. I don't really have a problem with the One Ring, but alright. Kind of glad to see a Johnny not part of it. What was the card I was just thinking of? Dig Through Time? Six is better, just one of the better ways to oh, I thought you said stop Mindslaver. I'm like, wait a minute. Doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, if you're looping Mindslaver, I mean, more power to you. I just think your opponent's probably going to lose the first Mindslaver trigger. It's not like Emrakul. They don't get another turn after. You just steal their whole turn. Oh, wait. Agent of Treachery? Oh, Agent of Treachery isn't banned? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Stonks. Brainstorm. Keenan? Apparently not banned. Alright, well, there you go. Oh, this is busted. I don't feel like adding the fetch lands, but the fetch lands would most assuredly be in here. Wait, what's black in here? Deathray Shaman? Not really a big deal. Oh, right. Mergent Ultimatum. Probably Atraxa? Probably. I don't know. I kind of like Atraxa. Could try Door to Nothingness. It's not impossible. Oh, there's Golos. There you are, you little rascal. You little rascal. Spam extra turns. What does this do? Boop, boop, boop. Oh, Nexus? Alright. Probably not Temporal Trespass. Although we don't have Treasure Cruise, so I actually do like Temporal Trespass. Craterhoof Behemoth, Tooth and Nail, other Tooth and Nail. Why does it recommend a Plains? Oh, just a Taraxa? That's fair. Suppose it would make sense to find a way to actually cast it. Boop, boop. Oh, no command tower. What are we gonna do? I wish we had City of Brass. Tragic. What other degeneracy is possible here? There's a lot of nonsense I can do with Agent of Treachery, but it might not be necessary, especially now. Like, Agent of Treachery, I got excited, but it's actually not as good as it used to be. It's not as busted as one would remember. Also, Defiler's not actually good. No, neither is O'Hare. We don't care about big, dumb creatures. Well, if we want to win. I mean, those do win, but we want to, like, win stupidly. I guess all the busted cards. For some reason, I'm stuck in my head that I'm only able to play certain colors. Probably change the equation. No wash away. Tail's End is also interesting. It's a 50-50 on that one, though. What's my pile of I win the game immersion ultimatum? Oh, we have Nexus of Fate. I don't actually need any. I don't actually need anything. Delvin's Veto is interesting. So was Drown in the Lock. I think we can get away with that. What, do we just not red? Well, that makes sense. Yeah, that would in fact make sense. Singleton 100 cards. Red usually falling behind. Pact could save us. Spell Pierce is interesting. It depends how sweaty this is. What Spell Pierce and stuff like this could be very good. But it depends like what I expect to play against. And I don't expect every person that I'm playing against to have Historic Brawl level decks, right? Because it's like a midweek thing. So I don't think those cards are going to be as good as you would imagine. Wilderness Reclamation? Need more instants. Need more things to do on my opponent's turn. I feel like I don't have enough yet. Probably Jace. I wonder if we can play cards we don't own. That would be ideal. Can't we have fun for once? So a Johnny's Band. I probably wouldn't play it anyways, because the backside cares about the color that's bad. Cares about the bad color. Lamb could be a scam victory. Loom. Like, you can just play this and then win if they don't answer it. It doesn't really work too well. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It can literally just win out of nowhere. Like, it does not need help. It just... That's a one-card win condition. Solitude is probably okay. I need more white cards, maybe. I'd run Approach. I don't expect Splendor to... Yes, I do. Oh, Tamiel, whoops. No Mana Drain. Almost Demi-Lich. Almost. I like Siphoner. I definitely need more green cards. There's no reason not to play like the best things. I did say Dark Ritual. I didn't put it in yet. Are there any good Dark Ritual hits that are consistent? I almost like Davriel, just because it ruins like your opponent's emotions if it rolls good. Shieldred Gristlebrand for Tooth and Nail. Vorinclex Liliana for Emergent Ultimatum, maybe? It's a big maybe. Virtue's alright. Speaking of Virtue, probably want... Again, it depends how much I'm gonna see out of opponents. But, early removal, Fatal Push, Lightning Bolt, all that jazz. Could easily put Lightning Bolt in here. Could also put Stone Rain in here. With all the turn 2 Manadorks, it's probably pretty free to just put Stone Rain in here and in the games on turn 2 randomly. Pock is probably okay. Can run Scute Swarm, Tireless Provisioner. I like Nissa. Naturalized spamming is another way to just win randomly. A lot of random wins. I don't know if I like Teferi. Probably not. Probably not. I feel like there's a black-white card I'm not thinking of. Oh, Ketramos. No, probably not. Tragic. I don't like Croxa, but I do like Flage. I do like Flage. Golos can go get the Arena of Glory Hasteland. So I just have that all the time for Flage. And Primeval Titan. So yeah, we definitely want... I don't know if I want Xenagos. Probably not. Voice of Resurgence is a sleeper hit, I think. I think that one's incredibly annoying to deal with. Just because I haven't played with it, I kind of want to put it in here. This Nicol Bolas is solid. Zakama is also pretty interesting. I don't think I like Tamio. Oh, Sarkhan, yes. Okay, Sarkhan's probably the first seriously questionable addition, but I can't help myself. Just Windmill Slam Progenitus. Alright. So I said cards and I don't remember them. There's no reason not to play Ragavan here. I'm gonna have to seriously address the mana. So all fetch lands, most likely all shocks and triomes. I think that's at least a good start. Although the red-white shocks, probably not worth it. It's like my least represented colors. I don't need to do that. Wait, did I already have that? Oh, it like changes art when I click it. Probably not the Surveil lands. Too many tap lands is how you get blown out, kind of. Oh, Singleton. Just make mistakes with that. Definitely a bait. Okay. Well, I'm at 100 cards. How many lands, though? 39. Ooh. Well, okay. Oh, I can't click that because I don't actually know which one to click. Timeless? Is there a sideboard? It said it's best of 3 on the website, but I don't think the midweek event's going to be best of 3. I will guarantee it's not going to be best of 3. Okay, so without Scute Swarm, I don't really care for pot. Oh, Tireless Provisioner. That was it. Tireless Provisioner, Scute Swarm. Sad you have to... Lotus Cobra 2, maybe. No Arcane Signet. Vaultborn Tyrant looking kind of out of place. Oh, this is just a pile of nonsense. All right, Sarkhan is not necessary. It doesn't fit in with the degeneracy of the rest of this. And I don't think I actually need the plus. I do like Sarkhan's plus, but I don't think a Metamorphose is getting me there. Relative to everything else I'm doing. Agent of Treachery without a commander is another thing that makes it less appealing. It's like there's nothing to steal permanently. That's great. Bouncing this repeatedly is funny. I would say this is still worth it. With Emergent Ultimatum, Tooth and Nail, I don't think this is ever bad. Voice of Resurgence is unusual. Yeah, it is unusual here. So is Solitude. Not enough white cards for that. So, and yeah, Voice. Voice is the other one. It's like Sarkhan. I just kind of want to see what happens. There is the chance this wins randomly. I think it is one of those I randomly win the game cards. Maybe something to think about. Land situation looking kind of suspect. So take out this pathway. It is pretty easy to not run a color and make my mana easier to think about. And that would be a rather large boon. Gullos is free on top of that anyways. Also, I don't think I actually want Dreadhorde General. Yeah, alright. I think we can just not run the red. There's cards that are similar, if not, honestly, just straight up better. And I don't have to jack up the mana base. Alright, that clicking's annoying. I'll do it like this. No Arid... Actually, Arid Mesa can stay. So... what Triome? The red Triomes can go out. And instead of those, they could just be the Surveil lands or something. Yeah, there should be 6 with red in them. Yep, alright. I do need basics, because I have Cultivate and Flare of Cultivation and, well, other cards that care about basics. What does this recommend? Will it recommend something? It won't? That's weird. Is it because I'm over 24? Yeah, I'm over 24. It doesn't know what to do. Well, at least one of each, and then some forests. Okay. They don't have to be snow. I think I want 2 of each. At least the island. It's probably safe to just put 2 of each. Alright, so let's find the red shock lands. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. And then the last 2 cards could be... Bursley Bill is another one. Keenan does not need things out of deck. It's just bust it with things out of hand as well. Especially with as many mana dorks and stuff. I am a fan of the old 2-mana draw too. Shuffle a dead card away. I think this card is very good. Very, very good. It never hits a land. This card is just very good. It also gets around Narset because it doesn't actually draw. Another counterspell is fine. There's a bunch of different cards I could put in here at this point. So it's close to what Atraxa would want to play as like an Atraxa list. Sort of. Sort of. Obviously, we don't have Wash Away, Arcane Signet, Command Tower. We can't play Golos in that. Alright. Atraxa is one of each type, right? Artifact, Battle, Enchantment, Instant Land Source. I did say Jace. We don't have any Planeswalkers, right? Or was it, which one? I took out Sarkhan, didn't add Teferi, took out Liliana. I think maybe Planeswalkers are just a bit slow. That is to say, Jace is not that bad anyways. Jace is just brainstorm spam. Untap with that one, you are happy. Alright, so the average Golos spin is very, very, very scary. I don't have a lot of spot removal. I think so at this point, I'd make the argument I'd have to see what my opponents are playing before I adjust my deck more. Because it's hard to tell. I don't expect most people to enter this midweek thing with a deck like this. Most people are probably going to run like their standard pile cards, because that's just what they own on Arena. Most people are going to put together a list really quick and not think about it. It's only 3 days. They just want their 3 wins. There's going to be a lot of monocolored jank. I expect that as well. So I think something like this is going to sort of just dominate unsuspecting people. It's almost funny that Craterhoof almost doesn't even look right here. Kind of crazy to say that. Alright. It's been a weird stream because the deck I intended to play was 1 in 27. So. Alright. I'm done streaming, so. Thanks for watching, everybody. I will see you guys next time. And, yeah. Alright. Enjoy. Enjoy whatever it is you do when you're not watching me. And hopefully that involves watching me anyways on YouTube instead.